Okay, oh no, my desktop audio is there. That was probably very loud for a second. We're live. I just make sure my audio is fine, because that's actually kind of a bad sign. There we go, should be good now. Anyways, I'm gonna change some settings here, and we'll get started. There we go. And I should remember to hit record this time. So, we got a little baseline going yesterday for what the rest of the building is going to look at. Look at, wow. So I'm just going to copy that for the rest of the build here. And then I also need to figure out how I'm going to end my episode, because once the bank is done, I feel like I need something final, and then I can finish editing it and you guys can finally have new video. But yeah, like I said when we started building this thing, it's not gonna look good halfway through. And I was very worried, especially with such a new style for me, I was very worried that it would end up looking like the most ugly thing in the entire shopping district, but so far it looks like it's gonna be very nice. There's still all this shit, but we're working on that. Oh, I guess I can't fly now. Oh. What? Okay. Just hear the Enderman noise, but nothing's actually happening. Oh, I'm missing a bit on the side there. I don't like how the windows do this on the interior. Because that just leaves a one-block corner. Looks fine on the outside. But yeah, these past few streams have been very chill. I've taken up most of my editing time, but just sitting here, building something for a few hours, making something look nice on the server here. Been very chill with some Silksong music. It's gonna be a nightmare to edit though, but oh, that tore a hole in there. When is editing not a nightmare? When it's Silksong. You were on the Silksong stream yesterday, I think. Maybe you're gone by the end of it, but I tried to show off my Silksong video that I've been working on. Fairly happy with how it's going. Oh yeah, and also when I'm just like building a machine line, I have a method for recording that kind of thing that just makes it very easy. But when it's a building montage, that's when it's a nightmare. Because it's damn near impossible to edit. I think today will be fine because I'm not designing anything, I'm just copying the same design over. And so there's repeatable patterns that I can edit into a montage. You like Resident Evil? I haven't played any games other than... Well, in the past 5 months, it's been only Silksong and GTNH, and before that it was TFG and Terraria. And I guess the original Hollow Knight. So, no, I don't know a lot of games. What do I need? From what I've seen of HK speedrunning, Silksong speedrunning is more fun to watch. Yeah, it's definitely more fun to play. I've speedrun both games. I didn't really ever have the motivation to improve everything in Hollow Knight. Because the movement in Hollow Knight is just spam the dash button. That's your movement tech. If you're on a really high level, there's a little bit of wall cling storage, but it's insanely difficult, very inconsistent, and also janky because it's a glitch. But Silksong speedrunning, there's just so much movement complexity built into the game, we don't need any glitches to move faster. The game's built like a speed game, basically. Perfect for speedrunning. I think Hollow Knight's alright to speedrun, and Silksong I think is like one of the best games of all time to speedrun. Up there with Celeste. That's my hot take. Yes, it's a very different game than Celeste, but as far as speedrunning goes, I think it's equally interesting. Might give the speedrun a shot. Yeah, it's very fun. If you like Silksong, and you don't know what to do now that you've beaten the game, absolutely speedrun the game. Like, I promise you it's just as fun as the first playthrough, as crazy as that may sound. Except you can do it as many times as you want, unlike a first playthrough. Was it hard to adjust to Silksong movement or not? You mean in my first playthrough? Because beyond my first playthrough, like, yeah, I understand the movement, it's just getting better at it. In my first playthrough, it was mostly the same as Hollow Knight in the core mechanics, like, in both games, your jumps have no momentum, and you can turn around instantly, which is really, really good for boss fights. I love that both games do that. That's like the core of why their boss fights are good. Because you have absolute control over the character, whether that's the Knight or Hornet. You have absolute control always. But the main adjusting for me was learning that, like, if I dash and attack too quickly, it will turn into a dash attack. But that was very easy to get used to. And then also, just all the dash mechanics in general, because the dash now curves down. It's a sprint, and so if you hold it for longer, you get sprint jumps, which do have momentum, unless you do some cool tech. That's actually some of my favorite tech in the entire game. Oh, whoops. But yeah, it was mainly learning the new dash mechanics, because I have like 400 hours on the original Hollow Knight, and I've gotten really good at timing my nail swings to be at the end of each dash so that I could go back and forth between the corner of the arena and the boss. And then suddenly all those mechanics are different, because the dash in Silksong has basically no cooldown for your attacks. It's as long as you hold the dash button, which is really nice, even more controllable. But yeah, just learning the new capabilities. It's a very fun experience, though. Dude, I'm building completely out of order here. I think I'm going top down now. I think. I'm gonna run out of blocks very soon, though. Yeah, Hollow Knight speedrunning is still quite appealing just because of the skips. Like, Silksong has some really, really big flashy skips, and more of those are gonna get discovered. I think it's just how long Hollow Knight has developed as a speedrunning community that makes it so cool. But there's shade skips of so many varieties. There's wall cling storage, there's... The mechanics with enemy pogos are way more complex when you don't have glide. Lots of cool stuff like that. I guess Silksong is reaching that point now, but about a month ago, I'd say Hollow Knight definitely had an edge on how cool its skips were. If you wanted to speedrun the game, its movement is kind of nothing, just press dash at a steady interval. But now I think Silksong's beating that. Like, the amount of skips I've had to learn in the past 2 weeks is not enough to keep up, honestly. There's so many cool strats constantly being added just to cut off a few extra seconds. And it's such a flashy speedrun. New versions will also probably cause some things to be found. Yeah, that's what happened with Hollow Knight. Like, the Grim Troop DLC kind of broke the entire game, and so lots of things like inventory dropping and lever skipping was patched in. Accidentally. Or maybe purposefully. Maybe they just wanted to feed the speedrunning community with all that shit. Dude, I need to stop rubbing my eyes. Not good. This area is a bit bland. I think I'll do that when I do my final detailing pass. We're just getting the shape done here. I'm gonna recharge and then just plan out what I'm gonna do in the middle. Because the middle's gonna be a bit different. Oh, I wanted to show you guys something cool. The unstable, actually I guess semi-stable nugget has been retextured, at least for me. I made a texture for it, and it's Singularity coin now. But there's a little problem with the texture. Because it's a nugget, GregTech has automatically slapped a little, like, white overlay of a nugget. You can see in the middle of it, the singularity doesn't go black. And it's slightly transparent, and I don't know how to remove it. If anyone in chat knows how textures work, please help me, because I need that little nugget gone. I just want it to be a coin. But yeah, it's way more visible if I, like, replace the texture with just black, but it just shows a little grayscale nugget texture. You can change the name of the item with the texture pack too. Can I? I mean, these are already renamed. If I go in here, like we have a bunch of Singularity coin here, so that's good enough. Also, I don't know why it filled in the corners on this texture. Like, the item texture is circular, but then here it tried to turn it into an octagon. I feel like it's really trying to fight me with this texture. Oh, but then it's circular in my inventory, but the item in my hand is an octagon. I don't know. Also, hi Jetlag. What do you think of the building? I need your expert advice. I'm gonna change the middle there, of course, and I'm filling in the windows, but I think it's looking quite nice so far. I've never built with gradients to this scale before. Or actually, before this server, I hadn't built with gradients at all. I'm gonna prepare blocks for... Let's do another 3 layers. You're no expert? Hold on. Okay, chat. I need you guys to convince Jetlag that he's an expert. I'm going to his base right now. You guys tell me if he's good at building. Oh, no, there's more than I remember. Okay. I don't know what that tower is. So this is Jetlag's factory. Now, do you guys think Jetlag is good at building? Because he claims he's not an expert. Like, this is actually the best building on the entire server. This is why we have him on. By the way, I think I've said this before, but Jetlag was the only member who reached out to me, other than the other way around, where I reach out to the YouTuber. He's at the very least qualified to judge that tower. Exactly. He's too humble. I remember the Project Singularity slander, 3 explaining why Jetlag is the best member. I think that's just the whole server though, not just 3. Okay, I'll need new blocks here, so this... What's that trying to be? It's all 1 level higher, okay. Wait, really? Okay, whatever. A gon there, stone panel there, and then other a gon. Kind of surprised how a project like this hasn't come about in the past. How many Greg Tech players do you think have friends? No, it is actually a little bit surprising, though, because there's like an underground community of all the GTNH YouTubers on one giant Discord server. And for some reason, they've never all just played together like this. This is gonna break the saw. Yep, this thing is dead. Do I have a spare saw? Yeah, we don't have any more saws. Okay, I'll make a new one. That's not too difficult. Oh no, no, no. I hate the instant portal mod. And it only works sometimes. It only works when you really don't want it to. Oh yeah, I don't know if I showed this on stream. No one tell Soy Cake. But, first of all, I got those posters working again. That looks great. What doesn't look so great is what we did to their base. Yeah. So me, Nine, and Flurbin went and vandalized their entire base with graffiti. You can tell who did it. The giant Vix news. But also there's a few more evil ones. Like this... Oh, geez, you can't even get close to it. This giant Mew on the side of the Coke Oven Tower is, I think the painting's somewhere over here, and then the giant, like, black blob you keep seeing is from a painting under the ground somewhere here that they'll have to dig up. And then there's another one, oh yeah, there's one in this mountain that I've offset over to there, and it only loads when you're around here. So this is evil, but they also coded my base in 6.7, so it's okay, it's justified. What is that? Okay, so diamond saw just needs diamond plates, which I think we have a lot of. Oh, I can probably just do this. Might as well make a spare while we're at it. Please stop it. Oh no, Cobb's here. It's so over. Well, it's been fun, everyone. Should I play the first Hollow Knight before Silksong? If you intend on playing both games, play Hollow Knight first. But if you feel like you only have the time for one, do Silksong. You can play Silksong first, but you won't be able to enjoy Hollow Knight afterwards. Because Silksong will just spoil you. Also, Silksong's way better at making you good at the game, and so if you do Silksong first, Hollow Knight will feel comically easy. But yeah, if you only have the time for one, I'd do Silksong, because it's better. And I say that as someone with 470 hours on both games, so... But yeah, if you're new to these to those types of games, Silksong is definitely quite a difficult game. But like I just said, it's very good at making you better. All you have to do is just don't beat yourself up when losing to bosses, and just enjoy the absolutely phenomenal combat mechanics. And you'll have a great time. I envy people who took like 100 attempts on a boss. I wish I could fight a boss for the first time that many times. So yeah, all you have to do is just be aware that the game's difficult, so don't beat yourself up for losing. Dude, what is chat? Okay, no, I'm not reading that aloud. No, I'm actually deleting that shit. What the hell? Even if that's true, I'm deleting that shit. Your death count on Last Judge was embarrassing? I envy people who took that many attempts. I just watched my friend beat that boss last night. Took them like 18 attempts. Like, I wish. Also, he's really thorough with the game. I wish I was that good at being a completionist. Because in my first playthrough, I kind of just went through progression, didn't backtrack a lot. But he made sure to get every single thing in Act 1 before going forward. Oh no, I'm not supposed to talk about Silksong, but now I really want to. It's so over for the non-Silksong players in chat. I was so hyped when I beat Last Judge for the first time, I took my hands off the keyboard and then died to the death blast. Okay, I think it was really obvious that that blast was gonna kill you. I'm pretty sure I took a little bit of damage to it. I don't know if I died to... I actually forget. I'm pretty sure I survived it, because I just saw the smoke and I was like, oh shit, phase 4. And so I just ran away immediately. I think it's fairly clear that you should probably run away. Tempted to play Terraforming Greg. Modern. Modern is most fun. Also, you say tempted as if it's gonna be a difficult experience. And I don't know if you actually mean that, but I know a lot of commenters who think that I made it out to be harder than GTNH. No, it's just fun. It's a fairly easy pack, but it's so fun. Play Terraforming Greg. Everyone in chat who hasn't already, go play Terraforming Greg. And they're making the game better. My playthrough's not even representative of how good it is now. Because progression's way more balanced, there's no more lava boilers, there's a much slower transition from Create into GregTech that I really love. Well, a slower transition from TFC into Create and then Create into GregTech. And then the Beneath makes most of the early game grind go away, because you don't have to go like running around for Cowlinite and other resources. It is the best mod pack. Next stage is insta-drop bank building and go streaming Silksong again. No, I have like times in my day, not a strict schedule, but I know which part of my day is for the Silksong stream and which part of my day should be for this. I got plenty of Silksong. I stream the whole ass game every single day. Any percent speedruns. You got annoyed at the snow? Mass-produce glass and fill the sky with glass at world height. Easy game. Yeah, there's a lot of new ways to deal with snow in the newest version. I really like the new roads. I'm pretty sure... Maybe that was an add-on from someone else? No, it isn't. Yeah, the roads that they added recently. Roads and Roofs TFC. Those act like path blocks, but give you huge speed boosts. And because they're like path blocks, snow can't fall on them. So if you have path blocks around your base in early game, it's really nice. And then after that, once you get electricity, you'll have a roof on your base, so it doesn't matter. I still want to make a glass roof for our base? Yes. I don't know when I want to do that, though, because once I'm done this bank, I want to completely stop building, and I want to do something impactful and significant for the end of the episode. And actually, I guess since you're here, what should I do? Like, I want a factory to make, but I feel like, Ruby Juice is bad, because you nugget duped Chromium, so there's no point in Ruby Juice now. I need something impactful and significant to end with. I know you've done most of the normal progression that most GTNH playthroughs would do in MV, but maybe there's some side project I could do, like passiving MV motors? Or fully automated aluminum of some kind? Dude, I really need to stop rubbing my eyes. This is bad. Finish the episode by jump scaling with Silksong speedrun. I mean, during the creation of this episode, I did get a really good PB. I'm now the best player in all of Canada. 54 minutes and 41 seconds. So I kinda want to, but also I know I shouldn't. Any tips for Terraforming Greg, or should I go in and figure it out? I think figuring it out is the fun. Also, I don't really have any tips for it. Like, learn the anvil mechanics. They are really fun. Please don't use an anvil guide. There's texture packs that cheat the anvil. I think that's on the same level as using X-ray, though. It's not difficult to learn the anvil, and when you do, you'll feel like a genius. So yeah, my one tip isn't even related to, like, progressing easily, it's just related to having fun. Don't use anvil guides. There's always equivalents. Like, all the green buttons will have a red button equivalent that sends it almost right back to the same place. And if you just learn the slight difference that those have, like if you do a shrink and a draw, it'll send it 1 pixel to the left. And if you do 2 of those, then it'll be 2 pixels to the left, but then a punch sends it 2 pixels to the right. And you can offset it like that. And then, oh, if the final recipe wants 2 draws and a punch, then you'll start right on target, and then do... Well, you start right on target, then do 2 shrinks, and then you'll do the pattern, which is 2 draws and a punch, and that'll land you right where you need to. There's just lots of patterns like that, learning the equivalents on both sides of the Anvil GUI. And I guess there's not nearly as much blacksmithing in the new versions, because there's Helve Hammers, which automate a lot of the bloom stuff. Get a really good double Helve Hammer setup, by the way. They're just insanely powerful. Okay, is that all the windows? No, we're missing some. Oh. You have a 4x Helve setup with 80 sails running them. I never use windmills in Create. I just went for, you know, in a world I did with Flurbin on his live streams a few months ago. By the way, those live streams are really fun to go and watch back now that Project Singularity is going, because we endlessly teased this event. We had it in the making for months, and we just kept going. Imagine if we played in GTNH, wouldn't that be crazy? But, yeah, on that world, we had 2 Helve Hammers at 120 RPM, supplied by 16 water wheels, if I remember. Okay. I'm gonna put away all of my technical blocks and all the dark tones that are unrelated to this part of the build, so that I can have inventory space for all the accents I'm about to put in. Oh, I need to add the crossbeams here. Want to recommend a tech pack? TFG. We just went through this. TFG is the best mod pack, and it's really not that difficult. If you don't want to throw that someone directly into GregTech, though, then SevTech if you want really basic, or E2E if you want to actually get them somewhere. Dude, where is Agon? Did I use it all? 'Cause there's only 57 there. Okay. We're gonna have to make a bunch of Agon now. Ever played any MMOs? Like I said, I've played very few games ever. It's just, right now it's just GTNH and Silksong. Before that it was TFG and Terraria. And before that it was E2E and Hollow Knight. That's basically it for what I've played. Okay, what was I here for? Oh yeah, gone. Okay, hi. Why do we need this many lead nuggets? I'm sure that was an accident. Because if you smelt lead, if you smelt crushed lead ore, it turns into nuggets. Oh. Why? How do you get gray dye? It's ash, right? That's the best way? Dude, I'm not gonna find that shit. There we go. I swear this works. Oh, it needs to be like that. And it needs to be light gray. We'll get some bone meal. Oh, now I want to end the episode with another highway. I really shouldn't, though, because with the way I'm editing these building montages, it's not gonna be a great end to the episode. It's just gonna feel abrupt. Gotta end with something real. Also, Aspect, you still haven't responded to my question. How should I end this episode? Are there any factory, like, passiving MV motors or aluminum that I should work on? If either of those things are possible. Because I really don't know what would be good. My experience comes from TFG, which is a very different pack. Oh, the gradient's gonna be so annoying here. Wait, why does this look the same? Oh, I guess it's the same texture and one of them's darker. That might be a problem. Oh, from a distance, it's not an issue. How far away is AE2 right now? Not sure. Why does it look like that? Uh-oh. Oh no, okay. It's using really modern AE2. I don't like that. I might just remove all the AE2 textures. Anyways, how far is this? Can we just find these like normal? I think we can. Okay, it looks like it's the end of HV, because it needs titanium, which means we'll need a vacuum freezer and an EV EBF, along with a titanium tetrachloride factory, but yeah, late HV. And because it's late HV, I bet when we move the server into HV, the first, like, 3 days is gonna be everyone rushing AE2 faster than we've done any other tier. And then the rest of the tier is gonna be setting up the largest possible AE2 system that could even be imagined in HV. Forgot Windows on? Oh, great. You need titanium for terminal and some storage buses. Pretty sure storage buses are like a really far ways off. Wow, I just forgot. Oh. Oh, what the hell? Okay, no, you do need titanium for the interface here. Yeah, that still needs titanium. You can set up PTFE? Really? Already? I swear that's HV. Am I wrong? Oh! Okay, yeah, I'll do that. Gladly, okay. We do need fluorine for that. Doesn't Cryolite give fluorine really well? Jeez. I hate that the electrolyzer is so far in this list always. It's always towards the end. Yeah, Cryolite. That's a really good source of fluorine, holy shit. That's actually unreasonably good. Wait, is that a different type of cryolite, though? That's weird. Like a different texture. I just want to make sure. Because that's too good to be true. That's way too much fluorine. No, that's the same. Wow, okay. Oh, that needs an HV electrolyzer, smartass. Okay, then we can't do that. Topaz is probably still one of the best. Bastnasite, if it's obtainable yet. What's the difference between cryolite and cryolite F? Is this stuff even obtainable, or is it just like a fake item, which is something that... Oh, that seems to exist in rare earth dust. Some of those compounds are not real. You can't change my mind. I feel like I'm missing something, because we have all that cryolite stocked up to be turned into fluorine, but the type of cryolite we have is this, if I'm not wrong, right? Gonna get biotype from black granite dust. So I set up a biotype processing factory, because I've done this before. Isn't that EV, though? That's Greg Tech Black Granite. Oh, there's no rock breaker recipe for that. I see. In Nomi Factory, there's a rock breaker recipe. Which is why it's really broken, but that's the only part that's EV. So you can get quite a bit of biotype from that. But it's not a passive way like it was in Nomi Factory. But yeah, I guess that'd be a quick way to extract some fluorine. Because yeah, that's 11 to 1. That's gonna kinda suck, though. Oh, you know what else is gonna suck? This top layer. Because I decided to put the gradient right on the crossbeam. I'm sure we can get away with just placing smooth stone. Okay, no, we can't. I lied. The only good source of black granite I know of is black stonolites, which is an IC2 plant. Yeah, no thanks. I see what that did to Mastiox. I'm not gonna do that too. Actually, he might have some. He has like every IC2 crop. I've started crop breeding for the first time. Any tips? Stop crop breeding. That's my tip. Okay, I haven't done it before, but what I've heard from every expert on this server is just don't do it. There's no good reason to, unless you're playing on Project Singularity, so don't. Okay, this is looking quite nice. I'm gonna work on these 3 layers since I have the accent blocks for that. And then we'll finish that all up at the top and then work on the middle. I have some ideas for the middle section. I want to like pull in these arches into here and then lead them all down a middle vein here that'll all have like anti-blocks. Okay, so this always has to be 1 tone lighter, so we use a Gone. Also, can we just take a second to appreciate that this building is, kind of big? Like, I know I fly around very quickly, and I especially walk around very quickly, but if I take off these boots and go at a normal speed, suddenly this building feels way larger. Like, simply too large. There's no way we need a building this large for just a few coins. Functionally, the bank could just be a box like this on the ground, honestly. Oh, I didn't fix that. That's the wrong one. Okay. One last layer with these blocks. What is this? Okay, that layer looks brighter than the layer above it. I need to choose something else there. Finally, a shop that isn't sci-fi themed. Oh, we're gonna put a lot of anti-blocks on here, so yeah, it's still sci-fi themed. Also, it's not a shop, it's a bank. Bad news. Oh yeah, I was gonna fix those. What the hell? I love it when I place a block and then it rotates itself later. If the building in the shopping district that houses cash, that's close enough. Well, you're not buying anything here. This isn't a shop. We just control the supply of money. And here, it's gonna be even less like other currencies, because we're not having like an exchange. You can't trade LV circuits for this, because we don't want it to be tied to any item's value. Right, I'm scatterbrained again. I need something that's as gray as this without looking weird. Oh yeah, I remember the problem, because I couldn't turn these into slabs like that. Buying and selling different currencies? No, we're not doing any of that. We just occasionally distribute one coin between a bunch of people. There's no other thing. No, that won't look the same for everyone, though. Too light. Too weird. No, I can't do a gon, because the different types of a gon are just... like, they're too different. If I go here, too light. Go here, way too dark. And actually, no, this one we're already using. Maybe this. I would have to make a new... oh, that sucks. That actually really sucks. Oh, I actually have some of these, though, I think. Are these any different? Oh, this one's much darker. Could use tank. We do have tank here. It's just a little bit blue, which has some pretty big issues. I'll try it at least, I guess. Maybe spam more technical blocks? No, that's the problem. We're trying to remove these technical blocks because they're too bright. But this is too blue. That one also kinda sucks, but whatever at this point. Do we have any just plain terracotta here? Wow, that's great. Anything else? No? Awesome. How do you make this? That kind of sucks. What am I doing? We need clay. Do we have just clay balls anywhere? Or do we have straight clay blocks? No. Clay balls? No. No, it's gonna be so annoying to use clay. I should just use this. Oh, that's way too many. Oh, that sucks. That's way too many. We need at most half a stack. Do I have Aurora anywhere? Yes. We already had this? Okay. Okay, is this around the same brightness? Okay, let me compare this. Yeah, that's basically the same brightness. I am a little bit concerned that it's slightly brighter. But hopefully that's not actually noticeable. Yeah, that works. It does look a little bit weird close up, but that's just how gradients are. And with this whole build, I'm just forcing myself to build in a way that doesn't look good close up. Because that's just how gradients are, and I gotta learn. Have I tried Dark Souls? No. I've heard it compared to Hollow Knight and Silksong, but personally I guess I'm not qualified to say this because I haven't ever tried it, but I think 3D games are probably really bad at getting the same dodging mechanics as Silksong and Hollow Knight. Like, in Silksong and Hollow Knight, you have absolute control, just 100% precision always. But 3D games can't really do that without overcomplicating everything, just because there's another dimension that you have to worry about. So I feel like usually their boss fights would either be unfair or too easy. That's just what I think it would be. I guess I'm not qualified, because I haven't actually ever tried it. But the closest thing I've had is Mario Odyssey, where the boss fights are actually just really easy, and when you do die, it's usually due to some unfair situation that you couldn't do much about. But yeah, I think 2D games have a very distinct advantage in that space. I think 2D games really are frowned down on way too much. Like, there's a lot of people who just don't like 2D games for the simple fact that they're 2D. I saw someone complaining about Silksong, and their only reason for complaining about it was that it was 2D. They didn't even explain why that was bad. They just said, it's 2D, I don't like it. Like, bro, it's a 2D platformer, what the hell did you expect? Hardest boss is the camera. Yeah, that's the other thing. I always remember in Mario, my camera would just rotate away, and then, oh, boss is gone. But yeah, in Silksong, like, you'll have a very clearly laid out boss arena. You'll basically always see the boss, and if you don't see the boss, then that's probably a mechanic of it. You need to stay in range so that you can see the damn thing. The fight's very laid out, and after like 1 or 2 attempts, you can instantly tell that the fight is really fair. You always know what's going on. Even if you don't know the attacks, you can see after you die just, oh, I have to do that. But from what I've seen from footage of Dark Souls and stuff, you can often just get put into a situation where you're cooked, it doesn't matter what you do. Or the camera just turns away and then you can't see the wind-up for the attack that's about to one-shot you. But again, I really don't know. I probably shouldn't be saying these things because I haven't tried it. But I probably never will because I'm way too attached, way too obsessed with Silksong to ever try anything else. But I have heard Dark Souls difficulty being described as unfair in the past. And while I'd say Silksong is definitely very difficult, it's extremely fair. Probably the most fair of any game of its kind. And that's the difference between difficulty in a game like Getting Over It, where your reward is winning, but the entire journey towards winning is not exactly fun. While in games like Silksong, the whole journey is fun, and the reward. The replayability of Souls games are peak. Well, I'd say Silksong has some good replayability, because I've beat the game 80 times. If one game had to be deleted, would it be Minecraft or Silksong? Like, off my computer specifically, Minecraft. But in the entire world, I think the social and economic effects of Minecraft being deleted would be way too bad. Because it's such a huge game. But yeah, if I deleted one of those 2 games, it would be Minecraft. Beware that there's a huge amount of clickbait on difficulty about Dark Souls. I guess Silksong suffers from the same problem. Like, so many people talk about how it's insanely difficult, and it's like the hardest 2D platformer ever made. It's not. It's simply not. Dude, I watched a video of a 2-year-old beating a mid-game boss. I'm not even joking. On a Nintendo Switch, they beat... I won't say the name of the boss, but it's not that difficult because the game teaches you how to be good. It's only difficult if you're a game journalist. The real reason Team Cherry didn't let the game journalists get it. I don't know what's going on with the overlay here, by the way. It keeps changing. Keeps changing my staircase. Oh, now it's like an infinity rod. What is the texture doing? Oh no, what if there's some kind of texture corruption that happens in a bit that completely ruins this building? Do I watch any other YouTubers that play Minecraft but not GTNH? I don't watch GTNH YouTubers. I think the only Minecraft I really watch is, like, Green. Occasionally. I think that's the only one I could name right now, though. The reason people think Elden Ring is so hard is because for most people it's their first Souls experience. That's the same problem with Silksong. With those types of games, if you go in with the wrong expectations, it can be way worse. It can feel way worse than it actually is. Especially if you come in with the expectation that you're gonna be able, like... How do I explain? I guess... If you treat it like Minecraft, and every death is, like, really bad, and it's gonna be a really long ways back, but it's gonna be... It's gonna be really punishing because you lose all your items. If you go in with that expectation, you're gonna beat yourself up after every single little slip-up. Like, the game's not even doing anything to you. You're gonna insult yourself for being bad at the game because you expect to die as much as someone would in Minecraft. But if you go in with expectations similar to Celeste, 100 deaths doesn't look that bad. Because Celeste just instantly respawns you at the start of the room. And I know, like, Silksong and Dark Souls are going to be in between there, but you'll die a lot. Don't beat yourself up over it. So I guess the big problem is just bringing the wrong expectations into those types of games. Also, a specific problem I see with people playing Silksong is that they get very greedy and very impatient. Like, the 3 bosses that most people list as the hardest, I had no problem with, and the reason they found it hard is because those bosses punish greed the most. I don't want to say any names, but the big green one that everyone hates is so easy if you just have an ounce of patience. I died once on that boss, and I still don't understand the hate. Like, it doesn't matter if you're getting one hit every 2 minutes, you're still winning. So impatience is a problem, especially for Silksong. Which is ironic, because we were so patient for the game, and then you're just impatient in the game's boss fights. Come on, you waited 7 years for the game, and you can't wait 5 seconds to get your attack out on the boss. Come on, dude. Boss is okay, but the run back is not that bad. Does anyone remember Hive Knight from Hollow Knight? Or Soul Master? Those were far worse. Okay, maybe not far worse, but still, those were on equal level, and no one complains about them. And on those two runbacks, the Soul Master and the Hive Knight runback, you don't really get any soul on the way. By the time you get to the boss, you're at half health. But in Silksong, first of all, your cocoon gives you full silk, but then on the runback of the boss in question, which I will not name, the big green guy that everyone hates, there's a total of 2 whole bars of silk on the way to the boss fight, plus a bunch of just junk enemies that are easy to dodge, ignoring the guys that I'm talking about, the flies, little flies that hang around. And then also, your cocoon gives you another bar of silk, so I'd say about 3.5 full bars of silk before you reach the arena. You will always be at full silk and full health. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I need to finish those accents. 3 more layers, so I need smooth stone, and then I need diorite, and then calcite. Oh wait, no. We'll just do smooth stone and then diorite. And I need a lot more smooth stone than that. Please tell me we're not out. Oh no. What's the plan once the Silksong DLC drops? Will we still do daily Silksong posts? It depends how I feel once I'm done, because right now, even 60 days in, I'm still having a ton of fun with these speedruns, and I really think I could hit top 10 in the world. I'm already the best player in Canada. But by the time the DLC drops, who knows, maybe I'll be a little bit tired of any percent, and either I'll change the rules or no longer make it daily. I'll probably still do occasional streams though, but I'll do it like other speedrunners, where it's just, I stream whenever I feel like it. Those are stairs. I made stairs. It's so over. I can't undo that. I think I just used all of our remaining smooth stone. I need half a stack. But yeah, I'll definitely stream my experience with... Actually, no, I don't want to stream it. No, screw that. I'll record it. Literally everyone and their dog is going to be streaming their first experience, so I'll record it instead. Oh no, I'm hearing the oboe in this. Oh, not oboe, bassoon. I think we agreed it was a bassoon last time I brought this up. I don't know if anyone was here for that, but I absolutely nerded out over this song trying to find the bassoon in the background. No one in chat knew what I was talking about. Would you want to do the first playthrough of the DLC recorded or by yourself? That's a good question. When I recorded my Silksong series, I kind of half regretted it by the time I was ending the... Well, by the time I was reaching true ending. Because the videos themselves weren't doing very well, and I felt like I was playing differently due to the recording. I don't know if that was true. And so, yeah, maybe I'll just do completely private for the DLC. I don't know, I guess if I have a large Silksong audience by then, because I do have some videos planned that could make that happen. If I have a large Silksong audience by then, I think I should make some content. But it would definitely just be a personal recording with no live stream. So I can focus on making those videos good and also focus on just having fun with it. I am a little bit worried that I'm gonna completely tear through the DLC, though. I hope they make some ridiculously difficult bosses. Like, absolute Radiance level of difficulty. Because right now, Silksong feels easy. I've reached that point where, like, dying on any boss is quite embarrassing. Well, actually, I guess it doesn't feel easy. It never feels easier, but I feel like I'm better to manage it, if that makes any sense. Like, I've heard people describe weightlifting, a very different, where, like, nothing ever feels lighter, you're just eventually stronger to lift it. And I'm the same way with Silksong. Like, it hasn't ever felt easier. I'm just way more aware of what's going on, and I can basically kill anything. Okay, I'm gonna put in those gold panels now, and then I'll fill in the windows. We're close to being done the exterior. I think I'll finish the exterior today, then end stream, and then tomorrow I can work on interior, which is usually the slowest part of building. This is the first thing I've seen on your Singularity series. How painful is it compared to GTNH? This is GTNH. What do you mean? This is literally GTNH. How does GTNH compare to GTNH? I think it's like GTNH. Are you gonna do the flooring thing today? No, after the bank is done, which might still be another 3 or 4 days. I just looked at that so that I would know what I'm doing for the end of the episode. That's planning. Makes sense why I recognize the layout of everything. Did I not say this is GTNH? I'm pretty sure at the start of the first video, like, the first words I said was Greg check New Horizons. Wasn't the first video about how you convinced other people to play GTNH? Yeah. And me and Logan spent the whole episode just kind of joking about GTNH's difficulty because we were not looking forward to what was ahead. Yesterday I looked at Pyrali's oven recipe in Nomi Factory and it says it needs HP input buses. Do you mean on the multi-block preview? Because it'll list through every single input bus in the game. You can use ULV. Oh, those look very different higher up in the building. I think it still works, though. Dude, look at that. That's starting to shape up. Have you already built this bank in Creative, or are you just making it up as you go? If I built it in Creative, I would only be having fun in that Creative world, and then I'd just be going through the motions here. But no, building's more fun if I just freeform it here. I haven't ever designed a build beforehand, so this is all just freeform. Dude. Okay. Now, how am I gonna do the windows here? Because if I do the same... Hold on, like, actually grab these glass panes. If I do this all the way up, it's probably gonna look bad after a while. So I think I want to change the windows as we go up to adjust to the gradient. This should always try to look brighter, and that should always try to look darker. So should I lean into the cyan at the bottom? Lean into the purple at the top? I said that as a question, but that is what I'm gonna do now. So let me just try a few demo windows here. At the bottom we want it lighter, so what if I just do light blue and cyan? And then at the top, I'll make another demo window. Oh, it wouldn't go like that. Purple would be at the top. Where'd my Silk Touch go? Dude, what? My Silk Touch hammer's gone. How did this happen? Oh wait, that is the right spot. I don't think that actually looks right. Let me just do a comparison real quick, with a full row of windows complete. Oh, that pattern won't be able to continue all the way, I don't think. Oh wait, no, not like that. No, I'm just being stupid. What is this design? No, this is gonna go blue. This is gonna go blue. Needs to be 3 further, okay. Recharge the flying thing. Oh, I see. I should have built this on the other side so that I could look at it from the charging area. Do you have a plan to fill out all 11 floors, or do they just exist for height? I don't have a plan for all of them. I have a plan for 3 of them. But also, it's not 11 floors exactly, because each floor is 12 blocks high, and then it just has 2 rows of windows. So it's more like 5 floors. Still, there's 2 empty floors. Okay, it looks interesting like this. And then I want to compare it against just copying the design at the bottom. Oh, whoops. And then just copy this over and over again all the way up the building and see how they compare. Is there a place I can stand here? Okay, that looks better towards the bottom, but then quickly stops looking good. Oh. It doesn't actually look that bad, but it's... the cyan's not great up there. Hold on, I'm gonna do one last change. The bottom seems to look better with purple. Actually, both areas just look better with purple. Damn. So if I have a purple light blue and cyan gradient at the bottom. The bottom can have a lot of cyan, but then the top has to have, like, very little cyan. So we're gonna do a much softer gradient here. And well, no, much softer change. These won't change as much on these windows. And we'll see what happens. So now here I go purple, blue, light blue, cyan. Okay. And then here I think we do full purple. What? This might be the best version. Then there's one last thing I can do, but it's related to the other window. Because right now these are all kind of diagonal. And so it looks a little bit weird, but I can fix that pretty easily. Bottom ones shouldn't have any purple. Well, that's what I was doing here. But no, it looks better with that purple, I think. Oh, shit. Wait. Yeah. Actually, no, I can use this, because it makes it a bit darker. Dude, I ruined it. I just ruined it. It's so over. It'd be nice if you could get the Singularity swirl mocked up in the front windows. That would be a lot of work. I don't even know if it'd be recognizable, too. Oh, you mean like the very front windows? Those ones? I don't think it's possible. Not the right scale. We already got the Singularity on the money, so... At least for my textures. Because I made a custom texture for it. Let me get this. There we go. That's my little texture, except it's broken due to weird GTNH nugget rules. I think we do that. Oh, I have 2 blocks up there. Ah, whatever, that's Flurvin's job to clean up. Hold on, before I do that side, I'm gonna do this side because I need to recharge soon and I want to be able to look at the building. Dude, I'm just building the exact same pattern all the way up. I haven't had a single thought in my head for the last, like, 5 minutes. What are we doing anymore? I zoned out, just kept building the exact same thing over and over again. Oh, and I'm still just... Good day. What are those gray factory-ish blocks mixed in? Well, they're gray factory blocks. There you go. That's exactly what they're called. Actually, no, they're called something very different. I just call them gray factory blocks. Worn metal wall with ventilation openings. Thank you, Chisel. That's so much extra color. I like it a lot. I'm starving to death. Why can't I eat anything? Spice of life, dude. Leave me alone. Oh, these are really easy to make. I guess every food is pretty easy for me to make at this point. As long as it doesn't have chains of crafting steps. This is gonna take a really long time. Windows are surprisingly annoying to place. But here's our third window. And so then we'll switch on this next level. I did it again. I did it again! I need to stop this. I keep making them go the same direction. They have to be mirrored, though. I need some more purple glass. I'll do the front, actually. I really like this song, because I really like learning the area. Because we go through here in the speedrun. I guess I could probably talk about the game. I have nothing else to commentate on, so sorry people who haven't played Silksong, you'll be able to see the build in the video, I guess. I'm gonna be talking about the mist now. We do a lot of practice for the mist there. And yesterday I was doing a bit more, just memorize every single room. It's just GeoGuessr, essentially. What? Okay. But yeah, if anyone in chat knows, like, Minecraft bastions, it's a lot like that. Learning the mist is a lot like that. Because we have to learn all the possible layouts, and how those layouts can vary, and what route to take. It's actually a lot like bastion layouts. Like, learning where all the gold locations are is a lot like learning where all the wraith and fly locations can be. Memorizing each kind of bastion is a lot like memorizing each, like, room. There's 8 different mist layouts, and it can just pick randomly. You have to immediately know which one you're in. It's very interesting to do, though. Also, guys, I gave the spoiler warning there. Like, that was spoilers. That kind of explained exactly what the mist was. Generally, I have a no spoiler rule on these streams, but sometimes I need to say something. And the only thing I have to talk about is Silksong. Unless you guys want to hear about the fun editing that I have to do. The other thing I do all day. I love editing GTNH. There's, you know, just so much happens. So you can make such entertaining videos off of this fun pack. Yay. You like Mist or Soul Sanctum OST more? Mist, probably. I'm sorry, I'll always say the Silksong thing is better, and I know it sounds like it's just my default to say it, but it genuinely is. Like, Silksong... Hollow Knight's really good, but holy shit, they cooked so hard. Snow is going away for you guys? That's crazy. Winter's just starting to pick up for us. Well, it's been winter since like October here in Canada, but now it's really hitting. No, this is gonna be a slow way to build it. I want a more efficient way to place all this. It just takes so long. I have to do so many windows. No, not yet. About to run out of purple glass again? What the hell? You felt like Silksong had less content than Hollow Knight. Really? Really? The map is twice as large. Each act is as large as the original game. There's like twice as many bosses. And each boss you'll spend more time on. Like, I spent more time on Hollow Knight. I can see where you're coming from. I spent more time, but that was just because I was really, really bad at the game. Silksong definitely has more content. Like, just look at the 100% speedruns for both games. The fastest 100% completion of Silksong is 4 hours and 58 minutes. If I'm up to date. If I look at Hollow Knight's 100%, no, not 112%, 100%, because Silksong's still a new game. It doesn't have its DLCs, so if this is a fair comparison, we compare both 100% speedruns. So I'm gonna go find Hollow Knight here on speedrun.com. There is a category for just 100%. Or did they remove it? Oh, they might have removed it. Damn. Okay, but the old 106% is 2 hours and 17 minutes. 112% is 2 hours and 49 minutes by Nebula. Of course it's Nebula. But, yeah, still, 112% is half as long as Silksong's 100%. That's the speedrun. So Silksong definitely has more content. Hollow Knight felt longer because people had to get used to the style. Well, a lot of people had to get used to Silksong's style, and those people take like 120 hours to 100% the game. And man, I'm jealous, holy shit. How long was my first Silksong playthrough? I 100%ed it at 51 hours. I was on the low end, but every Hollow Knight speedrunner landed in that ballpark. Like, Blue SR, who was a world record holder in Hollow Knight's 112%, he had 100%ed Silksong in 5 days with 49 hours of playtime. And he wasn't trying to speedrun it, he just played it for 11 hours a day, which is so real. I didn't have the time to do that. But yeah, since he beat it so fast, there was absolutely no information on the game, not even in his Twitch chat. And so he discovered all the things completely on his own. I wish he would edit down those VODs. Because his reaction to everything is so genuine. I just copied the same design again. I keep doing this. He had the least spoilers out of anyone. In fact, he didn't even know there was a true ending. He just stumbled into that whole sequence. And it's so cool to go back and watch that. I'm making this build take a lot longer due to just forgetting my own design. Like, whenever I get rambling, then I forget to change up the window every 3 levels. So here we've done this twice, so now I'm gonna do this once more. And now we do 3 cyan. Finished it in 48 hours in the first 6 days, then speedrun the game. Seriously. There's this stereotype. I don't know if you agree with this stereotype, or if you think this stereotype is true, but I'm just gonna clear it up. People think that speedrunners play the game just sort of because they feel like they want to get that world record, but they don't enjoy the grind or something. Or that they're not playing the game in a fun way, and they're somehow forcing themselves. No. We speedrun the game because we don't want to stop playing it. We got scared after getting all achievements, and we don't know what we would do if we stopped playing, and so we keep beating the game over and over again. But it's so damn fun. It's so good, especially Silksong speedrunning. Hollow Knight speedrunning, I don't know. If you're really obsessed with the game, go ahead. I tried it, it's alright. But Silksong speedrunning's just as fun as the original playthrough, as your first playthrough. So, if you are done with the game quickly, go back and learn the speedrun. Or learn a speedrun, find a category you like. If you don't have time for a full 1 hour run, do Judgment. That's just Act 1. It's a 28-minute speedrun. He says that like he isn't obsessed with Silksong. No, I'm absolutely obsessed with Silksong. I'm saying like Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight, you have to be really obsessed with the game to decide to speedrun it, like I was. But for Silksong, you don't have to be obsessed with the game. I think it's just a natural next step to try to speedrun it if you enjoyed your first playthrough. Ran out of blue again. You're trying to do 100% in Steel Soul in under 5 hours. Okay, you'll have to take the actual 100% speedrun route to do that. So go search up the guide on speedrun.com, because the world record is just under 3 hours, so trying to get under 5 hours 100% completion is gonna be difficult. I think the fastest I've done 100% in Hollow Knight was 6 hours on Steel Soul. I did it again, didn't I? No, we're fine. Okay, are we done? Are we finally done with these stupid windows? Yeah, I think we're done. Made your own routing, but you fumbled the bag on Watcher Knights. Do you have D-Dark? Because D-Dark makes Watcher Knights comically easy in my experience. I did 5 masks, no nail upgrades, just D-Dark. Shredded the boss, no hit. Then again, I am a speedrunner of the game, so there's a difference. But still, D-Dark is crazy. I'm actually glad there's nothing like D-Dark in Silksong. There is one ability that's kind of like it. It's got the iframes, it's got the standing right next to the boss type of thing. But it's not nearly as broken, you still need skill to use it. D-Dark, you just close your eyes and spam the spell button. I'm very glad that's not a thing in Silksong, because now I actually have to be good at the game, which means I can play it more. The big door-like window in the center? What, the door? The actual door? Yeah, that's a door. Dude, this is such a stupid vault, by the way. Damn, this song's good, though. I don't want to say anything over it. Maybe the Silksong OST is why I'm bad at commentary. Because I can commentate just fine on the Silksong streams. Because I'm not actually hearing the music that much. I'm actually focused on the game. But here, the content is the music. So maybe that's my problem. Not that I'm gonna remove the music. No, we're just gonna leave the problem there. Oh, let me think about how this is actually gonna look in the end, because I want a big, like, bright anti-block thing there. What I should do is just replace this with a full gold block. I don't like the gold in the middle of that doorway looks out of place. That's crazy coming from Cobb. I mean, if he doesn't like it, then maybe I'm just delusional and I should remove it. If Cobb says the gold is out of place, we've gone off the deep end, it's over. I thought it needed something there. We'll put stairs there. There, good enough. This is the most variety of blocks I've ever used in a build. Okay, next thing I want to do... Oh. No, maybe I should terraform before that. Yeah, let's do some terraforming. Also, how much work is it to change biomes using witchery? Do I have any experts on the server? Aspect is here AFK, but I don't think Aspect knows. Maybe Aspect knows. I kind of have a idea in my head to change the shopping district into a mushroom island. It kind of ruined the grass over here, but over there, that's all like weird banded savanna. And I don't like that at all. I think it should be changed to a mushroom biome, specifically mushroom, because that prevents mob spawning. They did it to get the stabaloy? Okay, so I could ask Goose and Duck. Well then, maybe I'll hire them for a shopping district project. Hold on. I was about to break that with an axe. That would be very smart. Okay, we're not going to be able to get much terraforming done before the server just restarts. Okay, how do I want this to merge with the water? Oh, guess that'll be a problem for 5 minutes from now. Oh, there's no way it's already done. Looks like it. Okay, let's get back to building. There's no plain dirt. I guess I'll just not use any. Oh, we've reached the end. This is another thing I'm not very good at, terraforming. Okay, where would people be storing gravel? Because I want to make this whole beach made of gravel. I'm gonna make this whole beach out of gravel. Phenomenal grammar. All the gravel I have? Damn, I guess I'm going all the way back just for a little bit of gravel. Also, you guys want to see what the shopping district looks like without night vision? Amazing. Thank you, Nine, for properly lighting up the shopping district. Also, I had to place all of those streetlights. It was much worse before. These streetlights were jet lag. I just copied the design to put it into the lower shopping district. Okay, right, the gravel beach I wanted to make. Okay. I'll extend that across to here. Okay, it's a bit better. I just need to texture it. Add little rocks like this. Nugget duping aluminum makes me feel dirty and envy. That's why we didn't do it. Aspect wanted to, but I said that nugget duping was kind of boring. Oh, right, you're gonna do that. I can't break blocks like this because it'll remove the water. Pretty sure most teams are nugget duping their aluminum. Okay, for a second I thought Jade was telling me that Deep Slate tile block was Corp. Damn, that's kind of cool building though. Where's any cobblestone? I just need like... I need a stack of cobblestone. Is that too much to ask? Holy... Oh, I remember this. This is where I dug out the floor for my shop in episode 2. I'm just gonna get some cobblestone here. Screw this shit. That's good enough, honestly. I'm like green, I don't want to work on the back of a build. Except I'm still not done, now I need to build a hedge. I'm just thinking about the last Hermitcraft season where it took him forever to do the back. He didn't have the back of his base in Hermitcraft 10. His base was built into a mountain purposefully so that he didn't have a back of the base. I think you mean Hermitcraft 9, where he ended up blowing up someone else's shit because he was procrastinating against building the back of that base. That's Hermitcraft 9 though, we're on 11 right now. Please tell me we have shears. Oh no. Can we just keep some iron rings for once? Damn. Okay. Where do I want to take my leaves from? Could probably just do it from these trees, but I also don't want to remove these trees because they're the only greenery in the area. Ah, whatever. I have my lumber axe, right? Yeah. I'm gonna get some saplings first. Did I bring any bone meal? Oh no. He may be the smartest GTNH player in the world. I said I'd be done the entire exterior by the end of this stream. There's another hour or two left. Where do you get the music for your videos? Just, like, all the music in general. It just, whenever I hear it, like a song, I'll use it. Some of it's from my brother, B-Reg, some of it's from C418, because C418 did a lot more than Minecraft, and honestly, I think my favorite works were from the Excursions album, not Minecraft. A lot of it, recently, the music you're hearing right now, is Silksong, because it's the best game ever made. I mean that with full honesty, please go play it. But I link everything in the description in chronological order for each video. It's actually one of the hardest parts of making each video, because I have to go track down every single song I used. Stream ending soon? I said 1 or 2 more hours. It's not soon, unfortunately. Oh, no. What did I come back here for? Oh yeah, bone meal. I have a hoe of growth. Right here. I don't need bone meal. Did you get Steel Soul / Steel Heart? I have 475 hours on the game, and you should only ever speedrun it after getting all achievements. Yes. I got all achievements after about 80 hours of playtime. But yeah, I'm at 475 now. It's gonna be a huge issue trying to light this all up. Who the hell was that? How do you have aggro on me? Die. I don't know how that zombie struck me with lightning or whatever. Did you fight a window in Silksong? One speedrunner actually jokingly renamed their Widow split to Window. CYV, actually, not just one speedrunner. He's the world record holder in, like, 4 categories. Say one speedrunner like he's nobody, but, uh-oh. Guess we're not done the windows. Yeah, that's a spoiler. I had to remove that. Spoilers for these streams are gonna be any description of a boss or any name of a boss past Act 1. I think a lot of Act 1 bosses people have probably heard of. But, like, describing a boss or area, or just saying the name of most bosses qualifies as a spoiler here, and I really want people to be able to enjoy the game as much as I did. Dude, please. Okay, did we run out of biodiesel or something? What is this? No, it's still working. What do you do if the Hollow Knight team sponsored you? I'd probably reject it, because that's very weird for Team Cherry to do. That would probably be a scam. Team Cherry just wouldn't. If I knew it was actually Team Cherry, that would be crazy, but, like, why? Right, I got my hoe of growth, now we're gonna grow some dark oak trees and take all the leaves. Except, no, we're not gonna take all the leaves, I need saplings first. Why did I choose dark oak? I'm not gonna get any saplings from this. Should have used oak. In fact, oak leaves look exactly the same. Yeah, this is a waste. This is a huge waste. Oak leaves look exactly the same, and I'm spending way more saplings this way. So let me just go find some oak trees. If they honored you in the game with a little Easter egg, that would be first of all, that would be so weird for Team Cherry. Even like the only time they've ever done that was for Seth, and that's a kid who met Team Cherry for Make-A-Wish and died before the game's release. I don't think I would be able to reach that same. I don't think I'd be deserving of that, if that makes any sense. It would just be very strange for them to do that for a content creator. Okay, well, I don't know why there's no oak trees anywhere, but apparently these are oak leaves. So there we go. There's our one oak sapling that I needed. Okay, I'm just gonna get a few saplings here. Is that any good? No, not really. Okay, nice. Dude, give me saplings. What the hell? I need to let the leaves decay. There we go, that's enough saplings. Now I can use my shears. Why are you doing this now? Okay, I guess I'm out of shears, so we'll cut down that last one. My idea was just to put a hedge around the building like this. I don't know if this is exactly the best idea, but we'll do it. Also, hold on, does this work? Oh, that does not do what I wanted it to. I thought because the hoe of growth is basically bone meal, then I could bone meal the ground with it, right? Did the opposite. I need some bone meal. Oh, what the hell happened? This is what happens when you have a server that's already, like... Hold on, how many days have gone by? Holy shit, we're on year 20. Top left there, year 20. This is what happens when you leave a GTNH server running for 20 in-game years. All the gardens just grow out of control. I don't know how to make this look good. That's what I've said for everything in the build so far, and I guess it looks like this, so... But this is terraforming, this is different. Okay, that is the laziest way to make it look like 2 times better at the bottom. And then we'll throw in some lavender while we're at it, because I've got some lavender, so we might as well. There we go. Call that good. Makes the sides less bland. Okay, so we've removed the annoying overhang here. I still think the back looks bad, but it'll never look good. Yeah, this bottom's basically done. Again, there's probably still some detailing left, but the bottom section here is basically done. Rose bushes next to the leaves would look sick. Well, we don't have rose bushes. I don't want to put that much work into it. A lazy piece of shit. I swear, if this infernal mob, or wherever the hell it is, doesn't stop it right now, it's gonna hurt someone. Eat your dog. Where are you? Stop it! Is it you? We'll never know. Dude, I just got all the debuffs in the entire world from that. I don't know why. I don't understand this mod. I'm eating diminishing foods here. Okay. Oh, I'm tired. One last push here. I'm gonna empty my inventory, and then we'll work on the middle section. One last push, he says. Hold on, we're gonna get live split up here. I'm gonna get a timer going. We're gonna see just how long it takes me to do this one last push. Okay, that should be good. Now I just need a live split capture. There we go. You love to see it. And now I think if I just go like, no, not that. How do you start the timer? By the way, I'm a professional speedrunner. I know how to use this. How do you turn it on? Normally I have an auto splitter to do this for me. Settings. Split is F2. Sure. Doesn't work. That's 2, not F2. There we go. Alright, final push. We'll see how long this takes. Hopefully it isn't that long. Okay, here we go. You know what? The timer makes me faster. This is my area. This is what I do. Okay. If only there was an auto splitter for my building. I need all the blocks of the gradient. I'm just gonna dump into here, like, screw this shit, doesn't matter, I'll T-search if I want the blocks back. We need deep slate tiles, we need corp. Get me corp. Do we have corp? I'm gonna kill a family of... don't clip that. Okay, this is major time loss. I have to go craft some corp, because we ran out. I'm gonna need, like, 3 stacks of corp. Actually, how much corp will I need? How tall is the building? I'm not gonna build all the way up there. Okay, we're at Y160, we'll round it. Holy shit, okay, we need like 10 stacks of corp. Oh wait, no, we're not building the whole thing out of corp, what am I saying? No, we need like 2 stacks of corp. Oh, 9 is here. Hi. Okay. Corp, right. How do you make corp effectively? What is aspect doing? What the hell is this? We're using batteries? I thought those were bad. Oh, I guess world accelerators probably use a bunch. So this is some kind of blood ritual. Oh, I guess you need world accelerators because some of these blood rituals take a long time. So he's building a really fast blood magic system. That's what I get from that. This is a concrete factory. Why do you need that much concrete? And this is for... blood runes, okay. Anyways, right, the time loss. 1 minute time loss, guys. I need corp, right. Corp. How do you make corp? Okay, there's some Z-tone tiles. Oh, you can make it very effectively with obsidian there. In the assembler. I'll probably make some the old way, the inefficient way, just because it's fast. There we go, that's all the corp we'll ever need. And there's some Agon, just for fun. We'll actually probably need a lot of that, too. We're in red. This is so sad. We're plus 30 on mist. It's so Jover. Actually PB'd on a plus 30 mist. Okay, we got corp. What else is in that gradient? I actually completely forgot. We need colored stone bricks. I was running out of those by the time we left. I'm gonna grab a bunch of ash, because ash is the best way to get gray dye. And also, I should drop off these coins. Sub 5 minute is looking unlikely. It looks like we're in for an all-nighter. So sad. Guys, what's world record? Can't find it on speedrun.com. Also, little sidetrack. I know we're on time loss right now, but I just got a thing where I should be able... Yes. So we submit 4 extra lives, we get a red heart canister, but then I need to find this quest. Here. Oh, it's just an item reward. Let's go. Easy game. It might be AFK. Also, I hear a... What are they called? Kobolds? I'm pretty sure he's in editing jail. Oh, Duck is on. Wait, what? That's just Aspect laughing. Yeah, that's what Aspect sounds like. Also, Duck is in Australia. What time is it for him right now? Can I just... Oh. Wait, does that stack? Does that actually stack? Am I gonna have another heart? Let's go! Easy! Not even a please. No, why would I have to give a please? I just freed him from editing jail. His chains have been lifted. He's a free man for 10 minutes. Okay, right, that was 4 minutes of time loss, guys. We're on plus 4 minutes in Citadel. It's so sad. It's so sad. Right, Corp. We have Corp. I emptied one of my backpacks. This is good. I'll line these up. We need stacks of each material. Actually, I'll probably get more than that for, gray brick. Using Aspect like ChatGPT. Oh. Guys, I might actually have a crazy amount of hearts. How much does that give? Is yellow 2? Dude, I actually have a comical amount of health. 78 hearts. Okay, that's enough gray dye. Okay, we have the gray dye. Guys, we might be on world record pace again. I think we're green. No, we're not. We're 10 minutes and we've only crafted Corp. It's so sad. We're so back. It's so over. There we go, that's our next craft. We have more colored bricks. Now we need deep slate. There's plenty of deep slate in the shopping district. Factory blocks. We have plenty. Okay, good. We don't need clay. I don't remember the rest of the blocks. Smooth stone was one of the ones we were running low on. I'm just making sure our stockpiles are all topped up here. Oh no, guys, I saw it, okay? I was just debating how I would word it, or if 9 could get it through him in Discord, but I decided instead I would type it in chat. It's fine. I just realized that there's more to the exterior that I forgot about. I have to do this section. I can wireframe it right now because I know I'm just going to be using these blocks. Maybe I should switch to dye right near the top. Could I die dropping from this height? I don't think I can, because I have 78 hearts and I have, like, so much fall damage immunity. Oh, what do I do here? Well, that actually works. I can work with that. With 78 hearts, you'd practically have to be at build limit, but with my fall damage canceling, I think I'd only take, like, a row of health from build height. Also, hold on, am I crazy? Did that yellow heart canister only give me 1 heart? This is worthless. Whatever. I can't really be complaining when I'm at 78 health. And I'm gonna keep claiming more shit here so that I can eventually get more of these. When will these be renewable? Oh, next year. Oh shit, we're gonna have so much health. Okay, that's a goal for HV Day. I want to see just how much health I could possibly get, because clearly these stack. And so... oh wait, don't they only stack to like 4 each? I feel like I remember that being a thing. Still, that'd be max health. That'd be the highest I could even think of. I'm sure it goes higher using blood magic and shit. Okay, there's the top of the building. This is the greed the Bible warned us about. You might be right. Are Canthal coils obtainable in MV? Yes, we have a quad EBF of Canthal coils. Okay, here's why I got all the building blocks. Because we're gonna extend a giant line down the middle of the building. And in the middle of this line, we'll have anti-blocks. I'm trying to think how I want to design this. If I do that, then it'll segment it nicely. Uh-oh. That's so sad. There we go. So that puts a line down the middle of the building. And now we'll just go like this, and see how that works, and if it's good, then we throw in some anti-blocks. If it's bad, then we sit here with time loss, because we're at 22 minutes. I want to be done in under an hour. Oh, that's ambitious. That might not be happening, guys. That's just a perfect spot for a gold block. I'm sorry, we have to. It's too good. Okay. Now we actually have to do the anti-blocks. How do you make an anti-block? Oh, that's... okay, that's really easy. Can't help but notice that I'm about to starve to death, and the only thing I have to eat is this stuff, which is at 87% effectiveness, and is pretty soon gonna get even worse than that. No, didn't get punished. Easy game. Okay. There we go. That's 4 stacks of anti-blocks, and then a lot of these will probably get cut up, because I'm pretty sure they keep their properties when I do this. Yep. And, oh, these don't have a valid tool. What was that shovel? Okay, well that's not gonna help. Was it this? Erosion shovel. Yeah, I think it was that. Dude, what do you mean? Why does this exist? Okay, I think the best way is the obsidian tool rod. That's so confusing why all of those versions of the obsidian rod exist. There we go. So if I remember correctly, this thing mines... No. Nyan lied to me. This is so sad. Maybe it does a little bit. Oh. Oh no, I'm just stupid. Okay, so it is better. By a little bit. Would it be even better if I enchanted it with efficiency? Probably. I haven't actually done any enchantments. Does this not work? I'll have to go dig up some books. We don't seem to have any books. Get Goose to put efficiency 1000 on it. Goose isn't on right now. Efficiency 1, oh boy. Why do we have so many Tofu Court manuals? Whatever, I'll slap efficiency 1 on it for the tiny effect it does. I guess I can do that in the shopping district. Oh, and I also need to dye these. Do I even remember what I used for the original dyes? I think it was mostly lapis and lazurite, right? I don't know, you guys wouldn't be able to help. I did that all off camera. By the way, don't know if Aspect is on the stream, but I really like these drawers. What do you recommend for Nomi Factory LV power sources? There's something better than Steam. Steam's pretty damn good. Can't you use Steam all the way until Numismatic? But get a better Steam system. I had 16 Steam dynamos with a sugarcane farm. That was enough. Oh no, don't do that. That's disgusting. Where'd my other anti-blocks go? Oh, it's trying to make way more than I should. I need purple dye. Purple dye I can do with lapis and red. Or I could just take lavender directly. I only need 8. You have 3 solar boilers? Solar boilers? In Nomi Factory? Are you using the quests? You need the quests, man. Solar boilers in Nomi Factory is kind of disgusting. Okay, this might look kind of ass. I need magenta, don't I? I guess there's one easy way to find out. Let me just place this all down. I don't think I need to swap one of these for magenta. I think I just need... Oh, no. Oh, effective tool pickaxe. Really? Let's go. Let's go. Oh wait, no, I need white anti-blocks first. And then I'll stop that. Is luck finally maxed on pick? I got this maxed on episode 3. Okay, now I'm gonna place these anti-blocks. That was a 15-minute time loss. It's so over. Okay. So how many blocks tall is this? Actually, I probably want to break this into sections. There's 9 sections, right? Well, that sucks. I have 5 colors here. That's so inconvenient. How do I... Okay. This is annoying weather. Can I even sleep through it? No. It's not 9 sections, it's 8 sections. So it'd be better to remove one. Could I do that? I could probably do that. We'll do that. Okay, that actually works as a gradient. Can I do something like that? No, it's overcomplicating it. Do I even want to do anything in there? Probably some stairs, at least. Do I actually want to put anything in there? Dude, I hate this weather. Holy shit. When is it nighttime? You know what? Screw this shit. It's my server. Put corner blocks only. I don't want to because it would make this stand out less. Or do you mean stairs? Yeah, I think the least I can do is stairs. What am I missing? Right. This. Hold on, I'm actually curious. Yeah, Duck and Soy are doing a GTNH speedrun right now, and I assume Duck is here because they're just waiting for the Stargate. They're on day 20, and they have all their machines. They're just letting them process the resources. He might be in editing jail, though, so I might not get a response. IRL day 20, yeah. Not in-game day 20, yeah. How do you complete GTNH that short? Watch the streams. I don't know either, but like, what the hell? Okay, the front of the building is done. And like, holy shit, it actually looks really good. I can't fit it in one camera angle. I might need higher FOV. Also, FOV reveal. I play on specifically 68 FOV. I have no clue why. But that's just the number it ended up on at the start of the TFG series. And then I'd often change it for camera shots, but then memorize that I had to go back to 68, and so now that's just my thing. It's always 68. Oh, this was probably supposed to continue up here. Oh, yeah, we're gonna take down, like, a lot of this. Hold on. Oh, shit. Guys, how long has it been off? Because the button I would have had to press... Oh, I took a screenshot. The split button is at... No! Hold on. Hold on, easy fix? What? Why is it red? It's angry at me. Don't compare against anything. Please, what are you comparing against? Dude, it's so over. Well, there we go. It's angry now. It's angry. I don't know why it's red. Oh, that just removes the texture from the top of the building, though. Wait, I know why. I know why, okay. But yeah, F2 is my screenshot button, and it's also the split button. I chose F2 as my split button because it doesn't contradict with any of the keybinds in Silksong debug mod, but it does conflict with Minecraft. I'm just not usually using live split with Minecraft. No reason to. Okay, that's one side done. I think I can call it good. Now I just have to copy it over to the other sides. I think I'll do exactly the same thing on these sides, even though the other sides are indented less. I guess I can just extend the purple at the bottom. Yeah, when we extend it down one section like this, there's suddenly 11 segments up to the top, and 11 is a prime, so that sucks. Oh, wrong block. That's the wrong gun. I'll just chisel it, I guess. That is the right gun. Oh. Thought we were higher up. Dude, I am tearing this building to shreds. Why is the... Why are the gradients here symmetrical? That's not how you make a convincing... Not how you make a convincing gradient. Oh, shit. Everything breaks instantly. Nothing I can do about it. Some shit fell to the bottom here. What block do we do here? Because this is supposed to be... Wait, what? We do this block. No, shit, what? Yes, we do this block. I forgot how my gradient worked. At this point, just tear the entire thing down and start over. Why, bro? What did I do? Why did I do that? There we go. Okay, that's another side. All we need to do now is place all of these. Before I run out of charge. What is this? Caramel Eater music is my favorite. Those who know. Those who know what the hell I just said. Oh yeah, Duck is definitely in editing jail. Why'd I only build sides that are facing away from where I need to charge? Holy shit, what is up with the thunder right now? Holy moly. Okay, I'm gonna charge. Why is the timer red? Why do I have a 1 minute latency? Oh, I don't have a 1 minute latency. I'm just watching the stream as it was 1 minute ago. That would explain it. Six-second latency? That's for you. I have 21 seconds. It's actually very easy to check my latency because I can see the stream and live split on the same monitor right beside each other, so I can see that's just 21 seconds. Dude, let me fold the dolly. Oh, that's ending up to be a repeating pattern. Guys, it's past an hour. It's so Jover. I might just retire. Actually, yesterday my Silksong speedrun took over an hour. An hour and 1 minute. Still haven't recovered. I used to think those times were really good, but now that my PB is a 54-minute run, getting above an hour is just really sad. Ah, no, don't do that. Cyrene, I'd like you to know that you sent that message when it said 101.45 for me. I'm starting to run out of these blocks. Might be another 10-minute time loss, boys. There's only one side left, and then we have to do the top. Top's just gonna be a big meeting room. Right. Smooth stone. Oh, wow. One smooth stone. Oh, do I actually have to go back? Great. Guys, I think we just lost our top 10 position. I don't know what we're top 10 in, but I think we just lost it. How many loops of the Silksong OST before the stream's over? That's better than our live split timer. I think the playlist I have is around 55 minutes long. Because mine isn't the full OST, I'm missing about 10 minutes of songs. I still have to have time for a Silksong stream today. We're almost at 6 o'clock. I better just get fast to building then. I don't have stone. Dude, please. To go all the way back down. Dude, let me middle-click deep slate. No! I'm out of deep slate. Okay, there. Oh, I was out of polished deep slate. Out of corp too? No, I don't want to go get more corp. That takes so long. Please tell me there's corp in here. I think I see some. Yes, okay. Okay, I don't know what's up with the gradient. We're gonna ignore whatever that is. Okay, that's that bit. Now I just build down from here. Oh, don't do that. There, exactly enough magenta anti-blocks. Okay, that's like the lower part of the building. Most of it done. Oh no. Why is this only like half complete? Not even half complete. I think I only did one side here. I'm gonna go find more deep slate. Dude, if I stream Silksong too late, I just won't be able to do a speedrun. Oh, I need more food. I might be depleting the casino's food supply faster than anyone else on the server. Which means I'm basically eating my own money, so that's good. It's awesome. Oh, there was only one side wrong. I feel like there should be something here. What if I just do, like, this? Just a random ass thing. No, not quite that. No. I'll deal with that in the detailing phase. I feel like this section of wall is really unfinished. I could probably fix it pretty well with just that. I guess I'll do that, that's fine. Okay, now we can actually do the roof. This is such a huge building. Dude, I kind of dominate the shopping district at this point, because that tower is ineffective, and that thing has been run into the ground, so it's just my casino and this building. Which I guess I don't own this building, but I made it. Also, I don't know what to do about all this. There's just so much roof shit I'm not willing to plan right now. But I probably should. I don't even know how to put some windows in here. Because they're not the same size. I guess I could just have a really wide, like 4 wide window. Also, I don't know why there was never a floor installed here. And we won't be using these blocks as our final floor colors. In fact, the entire interior is probably just going to get, like, paneled over. It's really just the exterior that the gradient is in, I think. I actually don't plan these builds, so that's at least how I perceive it. But also it might be a lot of work to remove all the floors 9 made, so... What I do know is that this is going to be our meeting room. We're going to have, like, a balcony up here for fun, I guess, and then a big meeting table in the middle, and then this is where we make our economic decisions. And these windows will be the only windows on the entire building that aren't, like, really colorful. They'll just be actual functional windows. Dude, it's impossible to place glass panes in vanilla Minecraft. I say vanilla Minecraft because there's good mods. I think Terraforming did this, where the glass pane hitbox actually just extends out to here, or at least the selection part of the hitbox. And then you can very easily place on top. But here, no. And I'm about to run out of glass panes, which isn't a problem, because there's a lot of glass panes down below. But it is actually a problem because I have to go down. And then fly all the way back up. Okay, these windows as they stand look kind of mid, but we'll deal with that later. They look bad from the inside, but literally everything looks bad from the inside. Interiors are tomorrow, and probably the day after. And probably the day after that as well. Next video is never. Okay, what? Oh, it's tinted glass. How do I leave? Do I have to go all the way down? Okay, that is quite a building. I think I want some gold down here, because we have all of this. I'm not all the way down at the bottom, but maybe some gold along there. Just equal out the amount of gold, because it's kind of weighted towards the front. And then I'll finally work on the spire at the very top of the building. Yeah, that's simple enough. Okay, I've been putting this off. What do we do? What do we decorate the roof with? This part of the roof will be seen. So on a real roof, I don't think this would be like ventilation or anything. Because there's windows here. Straight gold like the pyramids. Just cap off the whole building with gold. Hold on, Nine's messaging me. Okay, I think what we can start with here is some stone slabs. I'm gonna make them using the architecture saw, because that's all I know at this point. Almost said the architecture Shaw. It's so over. Yes, I love the emotional support speedrun timer. Okay, about an hour and 30 minutes ago, I said that I would be done. Well, I said it would be the final stretch, and I said I'd be done in at most an hour. We're now at an hour and 27 minutes. Actually, make that an hour and 28 minutes there. It does make me more productive, though. I guess after you've done over 200 Silksong speedruns. Just the timer sort of has an effect on your brain. Please keep the emotional support timer in your video. I mean, I don't really have a choice. It's there. Love it or hate it. Dude, that's instantly better. It's a bit weird that it's, like, slightly taller there, but I think that's fine. I need 1 block of calcite. I don't want to go down to the bottom for that 1 block of calcite, though, because that will take forever, so I'm just gonna, like, carve some calcite out of the wall here. 9 can deal with that. I'm really trying to think here. Oh, someone does have a good idea in here. Oh, of course it's Cobb again. The guy's not gonna give me a break after this one. But if I could put something dark on the roof here, because right now it looks the same as the wall. So just use some kind of darker block. I don't know if I'll do exactly what he's saying here. Like, what if I just put some agon here? Why not? I might be using way too many microblocks. I don't know what effect they have on the server. If I remember correctly, these things do render all of their faces, always. Which means I really should limit them, because they'll cause a lot of client-side lag. Yeah, I think that's good. Dude, this is actually such a cool looking building. Okay, I just need to work on the real roof now. Which I think will have a very similar process. Oh, cool thing about using panels here, I solved the snow problem without using any string. And I'll probably have a little bit of string over here. Oh, I don't have any. Nice. But yeah, no snow can land on those blocks. Is this the tallest building on the server? Oh, no. No, never mind. Never mind. That's my bad. Fish are gonna think the world's ending. I don't know why I felt the need to do that. Wonder if we could spice that up a bit. What did I do here? Oh yeah, I don't have any accents there. I gotta fix that. And then I need stuff like this. But on top of that, I think I could add some stairs in here. Honestly, I'll do that tomorrow. I just want like a finished exterior here. So that 9 knows what to build inside, in case he ends up hopping on. Add blue anti-block on the other side. You forgot? No? I didn't forget. We're fine. You're lying to me. How would you lie to me, Cobb? Why would you do this? Why'd you betray me like this? Anyways. I can just do a lighter agon here. Lower floor? Oh, this? Pretty sure I don't even have anti-blocks on any of the sides apart from the front. Oh no, left side. Oh, front can't, okay. Hold on, I actually think I should put diorite around there. Calcite. I don't care about calcite. I think we should remove the tinted glass here so that people can just fly in. Or have some side entrance, because this is going to be the meeting room. I think it should be a bit easier to access. Like the one part of the bank people will actually use. Or maybe we'll have it as an actual bank. Like, this is kind of just like a decorational building. For anything to do with Singularity coin, but we could actually make it a functional bank. Allow people to have bank accounts. Oh wait, what if we actually had, we used computer craft to use, like, electronic banking and ATMs and shit. Now, do I have the energy in me to actually build the top of this thing? No, but I am going to slap on some anti-blocks here. Are you not allowed to center? Really? Come on, man. Okay, you suck. Looks really weird at daytime. At night it would probably look better, but I want it to look good always, so there we go. Honestly, I think we'll just leave this. I think maybe off camera I can clean up the top, but this is as... Oh no, I'm very dead. No, we're fine. Yeah, this is as much as I'm willing to build right now. It's basically done. I can't think of off the top of my head what I would change. It's just like little tweaks here and there. But like, that's done. To me, that's done. I think I might need some of those stairs up at the top. But again, I'll do that off camera. Okay, well, I want to see what would happen if I jumped off the building. I have 78 hearts. That's another thing that happened this stream. We got, what, 2 extra hearts? From canisters. Yeah, let's just see how much fall damage I can take from this building. Well, thank you all for watching, and God bless.